Hello, good morning. We just did 2 hours of preparing my website. It's still gonna be a while, but it's a start. Today, let's see. Right, we're working on a drill. And we're making a tornado effect around the drill, which ends up looking pretty cool in the editor. Let's hope it looks cool in game. I kind of want to make a drill as well, the actual model. That will be the first model I make, if you disregard the tutorial I followed on the tornado. And I would make it in Blender if that was the case. Getting hyped for Path of Exile 2 as well, as a side note. It is out. Well, it's not out, it's being revealed in 2 days in the evening for me. I believe it's 10 p.m. Central European time. Very excited about that. Okay, let's see. It's probably a lot of tabs I can close here. We're gonna need a ChatGPT today as well. Let's do it in Godot here. Probably gonna try and research a tutorial for making a drill.
Today I'm going to show you how I made this. A Gurren Lagann style drill bit from the anime Gurren Lagann. Pretty self-explanatory. I'll be going over my process and...
So something like this could be cool, I think. Of course we can look a little more. And we did get some comments yesterday that the tornado was apparently spinning the wrong way. So if it spins right now, it's totally spinning left, right? That's here. Okay. So this thing, what if we flip the way it moves? Most of these things is to do with colors. There is like this thing for speed. We could always probably turn that one around. I suppose it's the animation player mostly, which plays the spinning loop. We could try to change it. No, that's not gonna matter. It looks best spinning this way. Not sure what's physically correct. Not sure if I care either. It looks correct to me though. Let's try it with this as first. And it's spinning this way. Now on the drill, this would mean the drill would have to drill towards the left. Which is not the end of the world, but let's... try something like this, see what happens. And now it's spinning to the right. Now the wind is kind of moving downwards from the looks of it. Now it's moving upwards. I do like it moving upwards more. Then we just flip the way the drill runs, I suppose. Let me just check in game if it runs left or right. Probably right. Ah, it actually does run left. Okay, so we would have to make the tornado slightly larger here. Ah, they're all linked. Okay. All right. And I suppose we have a transparency here that we link up to the spinning speed. We try to figure out like the max opacity. It might be different from different level tornadoes, I suppose. Like if we make a different looking effect for drill level 3, for example, then we might have a different max opacity. Okay, shader parameter opacity. Now, I've never scripted with a visual shader. I'm gonna have to look at how we do that. We want to tweak the opacity, which is a shader parameter created inside the visual shader, like so. And on the drill, let's see what we got. Let's close all the other tabs here. Yo, Stolen ID. Indeed, you have to work it. How are you doing, man? You gotta work as well? Yeah. Most people have to work, I suppose. It is what it is. Are you excited for Path of Exile 2, or you don't play that game at all? It's gonna be revealed a big patch in 2 days. The biggest patch yet. So that's gonna be very interesting. It's gonna be at the end of May. It's gonna be released. Path of Exile 2 is in the early alpha. And they have really been lacking an end game. Like, you can play it for maybe 20-30 hours now and like not reach like a roof of content. But once you start playing like 100-200 hours, you know, it's the end game is not currently very good. So that has been the primary focus for the last 6 months, to make the end game better. Yeah, Path of Exile 1 is like it's not beginner friendly at all. I tried it multiple times as well before I stuck with it like once or twice. But Path of Exile 2 is a whole different story. Just look at the player numbers and you can clearly see it. It's not the same game at all. It's much more friendly to new players. And it's a much better game, in my opinion. Yep. I agree. Maybe I'll show Path of Exile 2 on stream sometime when the patch comes close. Yo, Palm. Are you done with the tornado? Well, the tornado is looking something like this, with the opacity we can tweak, right? And this is supposed to be around the drill while we're drilling. And I'm probably gonna make it so that this disappears on level 2 drills, and then like it grows and changes colors and stuff on higher level drills. Yeah, we're all working here. So I'm gonna link the float opacity here to my script for the drill. So when it spins faster, the opacity increases to a maximum value. I never worked with a visual shader before in scripting, so I'm gonna like ask ChatGPT how I connect the floating parameter of this shader to the script. When I'm done with that, I think I'm gonna try to make a drill actually in Blender. Yeah, I think I can convert it into script as well. Oh, the tire shader, you mean? Yeah, okay. That could be. I for sure think I can use the components here in scripts. I think I read that somewhere. code where we're saying I created the first visual shader. We want to use the opacity float. And then we have this drill script here. Should probably have made this one more modeler when I look at it. To update drill spin speed, when those reaches different percentages of the max speed, I could increase the opacity, I suppose. Okay, current spin speed. Don't I have a process of sorts here? Here it is. Okay, update the drill speed. And do we have a max? Max spin speed, okay. So depending on how close we are to max spin speed, we can... Yep. So after we update spin speed in process, which checks... we want to check how many percent of max spin speed we currently have, and then use thresholds for when opacity starts increasing from 0 and a max opacity value which is reached at max spin speed. So the tornado here, the VFX. Drill VFX. So should we pass the opacity or the spin speed? I guess we can pass percent, like the percentage spin speed towards 100. You open the visual shader in the shaders editor. You can use the toolbar button for show generated code. Then you have the shader code. I see. Nice. Spin speed 0, 1. I suppose we can call it float. Returns void. And here we update. Let's see. since the tornado mesh is a child of the tornado node 3D, and we import that scene, we might actually want the script on the tornado itself as well, just to tweak the opacity. And that is geometry material override. Geometry material override. Shader material. Shader value, opacity. New value. I should maybe just give it a class as well. Tornado VFX. So how will I exchange the tornadoes if I'm gonna make different versions? That's the question. So I could just have a function that gets another tornado scene, I guess, and updates the tornado VFX here. then the update opacity on the tornado here can have a max. I could export max opacity float. Now, this way, if I add another type of tornado on this reference, I can still use the same function call without changing any values. Because the max opacity is decided by the tornado here. Right. So I could like I don't know how I'm gonna change them. I could delete the tornado and like get another one from a pool and then like return this tornado to the pool, get another tornado of a new type, and set the tornado VFX to that one. What's the problem? I'm thinking about the future when I'm gonna have multiple tornado effects, like it based on the drill level. Maybe if I use abilities as well, I exchange them. So I don't know. I'm probably not gonna have like multiple different tornadoes on the drill here. I'm probably gonna have code that exchanges the current tornado or something. Like puts this one in the pool, for example, and then puts in a new version. Gets it from the pool, adds it as a child here. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if there's like hidden meshes, I suppose. if I'm gonna have them all on the player, then I would probably do something like this and then add like level 3, level 4, level 5 and stuff. And then when we level up the drill, we will change the active tornado to one of these stored ones. Yeah, freaking bots, dude. Thing is, the pool is already set up to easily add new stuff though, so I might end up doing it just because it's not much more work. Let's see. this process. It runs for all players, okay. There's no really need for RPC calls here. Table. What exported variables is where this new link is rerouted to? Probably the same, right? The exported variables. Let's see which ones. Like these ones, for example, or these, or which ones? Depends which ones you're talking about, but it's either just node referral or in certain cases, like on the tornado, it's to reuse the script with the option to have different max opacities on different tornadoes. Okay, so it wants to use extra nodes as well under the VFX, so many tornadoes, probably. Make a list, tornado, list. You would just have 3 tornado child nodes and call those directly. So you mean you would want references like this? Or something? This, I suppose. Yeah, I don't like those references. They break every time you move something. Like just now, I moved the tornado to a tornado list. Maybe I move it in the future and then I have to like keep changing stuff. That's why I prefer exports. You can make unique names, yeah, but then I saw as well, like, there was some issues with unique names when I used the imported scene and tried to refer to the unique name and stuff like that. It's like the hierarchy is a bit... I don't understand the hierarchy with the unique names, when it breaks and when it doesn't break. You're just pushing snails around. You know a lot, it's fine. could be that unique names is as easy, but yeah. I preferred unique names in the beginning, and then I just kept running into problems with them, so I just started using exports. That's basically what happened. And I probably ran into problems because I didn't understand how the unique names interacted across different scenes. I think the thing was like, for example, an imported scene trying to access a unique name in the parent scene, and maybe I don't know if I then had the child, if the node trying to access the unique name was a child maybe of the imported scene, maybe that was the problem. So yeah, what I do now, I use exports and I use references. So references I just store in like autoload like this. So these I can access anywhere. They are always available. You don't want to call into a parent scene, creating coupling nightmares. Well, let's say, for example, we create a scene handling like I don't know, taking damage on the life here. If we add, or if there's something interacting with this life node, right? It has to go through a signal, or it has to go through a reference, like it has to go up, right? So what do I have in my references? For example, money counting manager. So do I have a smelter in the scene? Yeah. So here I could have used an export, but I just used the reference instead. So you would prefer signal here then? Add money signal? It's big R maybe. Ah no, it's references dot. What script is this? Yeah, this could also be a signal. don't like the auto load of the references. Well, it is a very handy way to access a node from anywhere. It's just a node reference. Think of it as a global export that you can access from anywhere in the scene. I can just do, for example, here, references.pebble wakeup manager to access the Pebble wakeup manager, right? Instead of signaling wakeup pebbles in the block global position and the pickaxe wakeup radius, I call the function on it directly. So I think most of the things I do with references, I would be able to do with signals though. Here I access the value from the spawner, for example, in an unrelated script. Which one is this? Yeah, sets the enemy health, I guess. Or counts the enemy health. Yeah, that might be a good example, I suppose, the enemy health. Here it accesses an enemy health manager. Like this could be an auto load as well, you know, but instead of having it an auto load, it's just the reference here. Yeah. You better leave the server when the wave is about to spawn and rejoin when it has spawned. Until I change the health on player joining. Oh, maybe I already have it actually. Oh yeah, no, never mind, I already have a safeguard against that. Games usually balance for one idiot in the group. Well, look at it this way. If you have two players in this game, you can have one player mining while one player is defending. So having just double health is already an advantage to the players. It's still gonna be easier than playing with one player. So I suppose instead of references, I could use signals and autoloads. If I had those two things, then I could replace the references. I think. Like I haven't looked at all the examples of what I do with the references yet, but most likely, right? The references are unique, so they are kind of like auto loads. Valheim upscales enemies by 30%. I see. Big difference. Yeah, I think Path of Exile as well is not the same scaling. Path of Exile to scaling by players. They scale health by 100%, but rewards increase. Oh, of course they have to put more rewards on the ground, I suppose. Yeah, it is a different kind of game. True. Yeah, I think the 100% balance is probably gonna be fine. I think it's balanced out by the fact that you're actually able to do two things at once. Like if you're deep down mining and there's a wave approaching, if you're playing single player, you have to immediately leave, even though there's valuable things to get if you stayed for like 15 seconds. In multiplayer, one guy can leave and the other guy can get all the valuable stuff while the wave is ongoing. So you don't waste the trip. And that is like a lot of seconds. So it's a big boost to just be able to do that. Anyways, I should maybe get back to what I was doing. What was I doing? The tornado, yeah. I already have a spin ratio. Okay. Spin ratio. Fine. Here, set current drill level. I should probably call this from the parent. Or by a signal. be fixed when these are done. Let's see. This is when the opacity starts happening. Good. This is max opacity. Good. The range. Export range. Cool. Didn't know you could do that. I always exported floats. Of course, I knew you could export ranges, I suppose, but I didn't know this is how they would work in the inspector. So the shader parameter is called opacity, that's fine. Unique shader material is going to be is it gonna be needed? Everyone has the same drill level. That might not always be the case. Maybe that changes, but oh well, it might as well be unique, why not? So we try to get the material override, but if we don't get anything, we try to get the active material. That's a fine fallback, I suppose. Okay, so the shader material here. First he gets the material and then he casts it as shader material. I don't know if you could just get it as a shader material straight away. Okay, there we go. Now we have a unique tornado shader material. And we set it on the mesh. Here's the opacity thing. So it was supposed to do at 1 spin speed, it should be max opacity. And it should lerp or something in between. Let's see, get opacity ratio 0 to 1. Not really necessary to clamp this once again, maybe, but okay. So, opacity ratio. So if we start the spin speed at 0.3, then it will have like just above 0% at 0.31, which is like what we want, right? So these are a bit, they're not that readable. Like, I understand what they are, but in speed 0.1 minus this thing. What is that? That is. That is how much above the starting spin. Start spin speed. Starting opacity speed, I guess. Can we write it easier or no? Yo, Kurt. It's going well. It's going well. I just worked on this tornado yesterday, which I followed a tutorial and made it in Blender for the first time. A German streamer programs a synthesizer in VST in C++. Synthesizer, is that like a type of instrument or something? Or what is the synthesizer VST? Probably a dumb question. It's a virtual instrument. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I guess it's readable enough. Spin speed minus clamp start spin speed divided by 1 minus clamp start spin speed. So at 0.3 start spin speed and 0.4 spin speed, we'll have 0.1 above 0.7. Okay. Ah, you were watching. Yeah, it was visual shader. It's I don't know how this thing works, but I just followed the tutorial, right? It's probably very similar to how blueprinting works in Unreal. You create different values which feed into calculations at different points, and then it results in some value for color or alpha in the end. You also apply textures and everything in here, so yeah. So here we set shader parameter on the material. In the shader material, it's the unique material we created earlier here. Okay, so set shader parameter opacity as a string, and then the value. The parameter is passed as a string name. Okay, that's how you do it. In 4.7 you can see what every line looks like in GD shader language with a click on the left of the line bar. Yeah, you told me about that. That sounds really good, actually. Especially like I was supposed to see it here as well, actually, but I don't know if it's an add-on or if I did something wrong. Like there should be like some previews here along the way. Update opacity is what we call them. Current drill level. should just connect it to the signal, I think. Equipment upgraded type. It's called pickaxe upgraded, I guess. So when we upgrade the pickaxe, we set the drill level to the upgraded value, if it's a level upgrade. And when we set the drill level, call this the drill VFX. Why is the inspector like this? Export variable. This is saved, right? Export var. Just close. Yes, sure. Ah, now it came. Okay. Let's see. Tornado level 1. Tornado level 2. Then we do opacity start speed or max opacity increase this. No meshes assigned here. Okay. Nil. Real VFX. And what does it do if we don't have a drill at... If it's bigger, we return null. And what do we do if null is returned? Okay, so if we don't have a specific tornado VFX for the new level, we just deactivate it. I would rather keep the one I have if it's not the new one. Let's see. Let's try very low opacity and very high opacity. I just want to see that it's actually changing. Pretty clearly changed there. Wait a moment. There's a default. The raycast here. default is short. Where do I do that? Mining? Maybe. Okay. Raycast length by camera mode. Switch camera. Camera mode. No, I don't want to switch the camera. All of these things should not be numbers, they should be variables. Okay. I think we can leave the VFX there for now. Like, we're gonna make different VFX based on the drill level now. But first, maybe we can make the proper drill. Like, maybe one like this. I don't know why it has two ways though.
So, without further control the length of our drill. Easy as that. There we go. And it's very...
We're gonna see some skeleton action here. Armature.
So, now, just as a little add-on here, we're just going to... I'm just going to show you how you can just change how to turn off the lights on this drill here. So, what we're going to do is make a mix shader. And
It is a quite
here we can control the value.
long tutorial, but
you can just... There's tab mesh. Today I'm going to...
it's fine, I guess. Those are really sick. What the hell, yeah. Maybe I should give the player one of these power drills. Nah. How is the Gurren Lagann drill actually attached to the robot or the mech? It's on the arm, right? It's so stupidly large though. Giga drill break. I have to watch this show again for the lulz and to get some inspiration for my drill. Guess what? I don't know, man. Oh my god. I can never guess. Everything is dream mode. Yeah. It's nice that you can like click on the lines and see what's happening. I might want to download it soon. 4.7. Yeah, I see. It's still a good video to see how it works now. An example anyways. I need an ability in my game which like empowers the drill, makes it larger and makes you break faster and maybe area of effect or something. Would be funny. Like one thing I really missed in my first game that I tried to make was proper abilities. Like you have movement and you have jump. That's it, right? Like a dash, a wall jump, like a jump forward and roll on the ground, like whatever. Just something else than just WASD, you know? So I think I really want to make abilities in my game. I think people like to press buttons more than WASD. And since we have no jump, especially, because running from point A to point B in games with jumps, you will press the jump button all the time. But if you don't have the jump button, what are you gonna do? Slides are fun. But how, like, I don't know. In my game, I guess it would have to be like a jetpack boost or something. It will have to be an ability that empowers the drill. It will have to be like a temporary empowerment of the weapon, or like a special ability that launches a bunch of missiles or something like that at the enemies. Oh, Titanfall might be a good reference for abilities and movement and feel. Yeah, I wonder if I have Titanfall. I know my friend has it. Maybe I bought it sometime. Maybe. Titanfall. Nah, I don't have it. Deadlock is the new one that people like. Deadlock. Hello, by the way, Ironic Moronic. Deadlock is the new one. Deadlock. People like this game. The movement especially, or what? Is it like Overwatch? No user reviews. Multiplayer early kill. Okay. It has a sliding and wall jumps and double jumps and dashes and blinks. I see, so it's a game like League of Legends, but it's 3D. It's like Smite and Smite with a shooter. Yeah. Send me an invite? Yeah, I guess it's a game I could enjoy. I don't play much these days, but I suppose if you have an extra link, there's basically always some button you can press that isn't vast to move around if you'd like that thing. Maybe Steam friends? No, I don't think so. Don't think so. Don't know how to link my profile. Let's just put avatar. No. Let me see. Friends, chat. Add a friend, your friend code. Yeah, send it. You can add me if you want to. Yeah, so I totally think that having buttons to press is a very good thing. I really want abilities. Like Risk of Rain 2 is also a good example. There you don't really have that much movement skills, even though a few abilities are tied to movement. At least one of them is. But still you have like empowered attacks with your weapons, right? Weapon attacks that stun, that deals damage over time, like a powerful blast. Like very unique attacks, which always feel good to press. So yeah, at least one button with a movement ability and a few other buttons that does something meaningful. You need my acceptance, friends, pending invite, accept. There we go. So I think the idea about the drill and the weapons and stuff in the game is that the arm of the mech or whatever should have like a transformation between the drill and the active weapon, like a machine gun or whatever you have, a laser. And then the rockets can be like parts of your shoulders or something. since I went so... Another thing is that since I went so boring with my first game, since I was learning, and everything was so basic, I would prefer going overboard instead of keeping it like what I think would be accurate or like just enough. So for example, if I think about Dome Keeper, your drill and stuff, it never really takes off, you know. It's it gets like 2.5 times stronger every time you upgrade it, and then you just keep chucking away at the rock. It doesn't feel that different, even though you have a drill with a lot more damage. I suppose what I'm saying is I shouldn't be afraid to overdo the scaling, as long as my game can handle it performance-wise, I suppose. Then I'll just balance it to the best of my ability. Deadlock. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Deadlock. Thanks for the invite. Thank you for the invite. Oh, maybe I shouldn't download it now, it's gonna lag the stream. Plus 20 effects? Yeah. I'm gonna slap a few on for sure. I'm probably gonna have the whirlwind change colors based on the level of the drill, and then probably change color as I use an ability to improve the drill for a duration, and then maybe add like some lightning effect or something during that cooldown ability as well. Yeah, overheating could be like the thing that stops it from being empowered, I guess. The guns as well. I'm gonna tweak with overheating or reload. I was really surprised how well we could see the whirlwind at the very low opacity. I wonder if I did something wrong actually. So for this one we did opacity 0.02. If I view this in the scene with opacity 0.02, it is still kind of visible, yeah. Guess it's right. Guess this could be level 1. something like that, maybe. Alpha Scissor. He did show how to do it. I didn't try to do it. As he explained it, it was a good thing to do for performance, if you had many overlapping effects and stuff like that. I should probably try it for my VFX from gunshots. The impact effects, because the smoke, when a lot of smoke overlaps, it lags. Alpha scissor threshold. Well, I don't remember exactly how he tweaked it now at this moment to add the alpha scissor threshold, but he did show it. Float into alpha scissor threshold. Ah, yeah, okay. Float OP. Float OP. Add subtract. Constant or parameter. Float constant or parameter. Okay, qualifier. Range default 0.5. Float parameter. Float. Doesn't seem like I did it correct. Why is it not showing here? Because this one, opacity. Yeah, like that. Yes. Okay. Now since the opacity is so low, doesn't show or what? Ah, it's the other way around, okay. Yeah, I agree, it's more anime-like like this. This alpha scissor threshold is really good for performance because you don't like it actually does occlusion properly. Ah, hello Astno. Is it easy to add some vertex shader to it? I think the sharp edge of the tornado looks maybe unnatural. So depends, like this sharp edge or the top or something, because the top is already like cut off with the it's not a shader, It's a subtraction. Here. There are two textures in play and one subtracts from the other one. You can see like this subtraction texture right here is subtracting tornado. Both at the top and the bottom. So the sharp edges on the top and the bottom is kind of cut off already. And then it's like the sides, I don't know how to deal with those. But I think it's fine. The sides. Yeah, I'm not sure how to do that. But I think it's good. I might have to remake the tornado when I do the drill, because this tornado is a bit thin. I think even if we like scale it sideways, it's still maybe gonna not have the right angle to fit the drill. We'll see. How does it get the shape? I followed the tutorial on Blender. So it was like a cylinder, and then we pulled out the top of the cylinder, and then we just slightly dragged the sides here as well, as you can see. It was surprisingly easy for Blender to be, but thank you for saying it looks cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a break. I've been at it since 6. Gonna take 15 to 30 minutes, something in that range, and then I'm gonna try to make that drill. I'm gonna follow this guy's tutorial and see if we can make something like this. But I don't understand why he does 2 sides though, but I hope I can just adjust it to be one side. Why would you want 2 sides like this? I don't get it. So yes, we will be learning a bit more Blender today. And I hope, if he is not good at like explaining the hotkeys as he goes, I'm gonna be in a lot of trouble. Because the last guy, he was really good at explaining the hotkeys. You know the drill. Indeed. Hello, Lugur. Not often I get some chats on YouTube. How are you doing, man? Okay, heading for a break. might not be the full 30 minutes, we'll see. But I'll go for a walk and I'll see if I eat something. I'll see you guys in a bit.
I'll be going over my process and how I ended up making it. So, without further ado, today I'm going to show you how I made this. A Gurren Lagann style drill bit from the anime Gurren Lagann. Pretty self-explanatory. I'll be going over my process and how I ended up making it. So, without further ado, let's just open up Blender here and get right into it. So to start off, you just delete everything here. If you want to keep the default cube, fine by you. So first off, we're just going to press Shift A here and bring up a circle mesh. Then go into edit mode with Tab. And you want to make sure you have enough vertices, because this will be important for the outline of our drill. So I'll just take these two bits here and press S to scale them in. So now that we've made our shape here, we're going to be adding the screw modifier. Just go to your modifiers tab on the right side, open it up, and click on, where is it? The screw modifier. And then enter a value of 4 meters. Yeah. Looking nice. And now, next we want to add more, or we just want to double everything on the steps viewport here. So add it to 52 to 32 just to make it look a bit more smooth. Now we'll just add a subdivision modifier right here. Doesn't matter how many levels you want on the viewport, just as long as it makes the model look smooth. Just a little note here. If it looks like it doesn't have enough spirals on it, you could just turn up the angle, or just turn up the angle here, or if that doesn't look quite well to you, you can see that it starts having these little jaggy lines here. So we don't want those. So you can turn up the angle on the screw modifier here, or you could take the screw down and add another iteration to it. Just as long as it gives you the shape you want. And that's just about it with the screw modifier. So once we're finished with that, we can just hit apply here. Next, we're going to be fixing the sharpness of the edge. You don't need to do this part. I'll be adding some timestamps in the description just to show you which part you would like to skip, or so just go to edit mode here. All of the indents that we want to sharpen. And also we just want the edges of the indents as well. So just click on them here. those are all the edges that we want to sharpen. So just press Shift E and we'll just pull it away to add a crease to it. And now let's add a edge split modifier. And that'll be it, I think. Oh no, wait. Yep, that'll be it. Now with the edges sharpened, we can move on to getting the shape of the drill down. To do that, once again, press Shift A, and we're going to be bringing up a lattice. Why do we need a lattice? We'll be using this to shape the model here into the drill. So just go into wireframe mode and just move the lattice up to the middle of the mesh. And if you want to do it exactly, just hold control while you're moving the lattice to move it by the mirrors. And now we're going to scale it up like this in object mode. As for why we're not scaling this in edit mode, it's because if we add the lattice modifier here, then all the changes we made in edit mode are going to end up applying to the mesh pretty early and not in the way we want it to. So it will just mess it up. So we're just going to scale it in object mode right here. Just until it gets the shape that we want on it. Maybe I should turn this down. Next, we want to go into the lattice menu. We're just going to be changing the resolution on the W from 2 to 3, and that'll give us a new edge loop on our lattice to give us the middle part of the drill. With that sorted, we can now put on the lattice modifier. Just minimize these bits here. And where is it? There it is. And let's go to lattice. With that sorted, we can now click on the two top parts of the lattice here and the bottom parts here. And just check. Yes. And next we're going to scale them down, but it's not going to be going the way we want to if we're just scaling it normally. So to have it only scale on the X and Y axis, while we're scaling here, we'll just press Shift Z, and that will take out the Z axis from our scaling. And we're going to press 0. And you've probably noticed the problem already, and that's because it's not scaling the mesh like we want it to. So just to fix this, we'll be going back into the lattice menu, and we'll be changing the B spleen on all of our interpolations from B-spline to linear. And this will be for all of them. And like that, it already has the shape that we want from it. We'll just scale it down a little, just until it gets that sharpness we want. Sorry about this, I'm just very precise with what I do. There we go. That taken care of. We now want to select our mesh and apply the lattice modifier. There. So we no longer need the lattice. You can just delete that if you want. And just before we move on to the next step, just make sure to merge the tips of our drill. So press Alt A to deselect everything, and if our circle, select. Now just press M and merge at center. And we'll be wanting to do this with both ends. That takes care of the lattice modifier, and we now have the basic shape of the drill we want. Next, we're going to be making the armature to control the width and length of our drill. So, hold on a second. So now, we'll just press Shift A and bring up a simple armature. And now go into the viewport display here and press in front. This will make it easier just to keep an eye on where the bone is. And so now scale up the bone until it's at the very top of the drill. And now we're going to subdivide our single armature here until it has 5 pieces. So subdivide that 4 times. And what we're going to want to do is press Alt P and clear the parents on all of these. Just going to rename our armature here to our drill armature. And we'll just be changing the circle to drill bit. Next, we're going to...
I'm a little worried that I wouldn't be able to, like, split it. I should be able to split this thing in half, right? But will I be able to? I don't know. Villa, what's up, man? You can ask a question, go ahead. How do you get away from tutorial trap? Well, you start making what you want to make, and then you try to stick to documentation, and I guess if you are able to use AI responsibly, you can use that to learn as well. You just have to get started, and if you need something very specific, try to get a tutorial for that specific thing. Try to do as much as possible without them. Just get started, man. That's the most important. I'm doing tutorial as well right now, though. Kind of. I'm looking at tutorials for Blender while I'm learning it. But I'm doing it to make a drill in the game. I got started with Blender yesterday. I have no idea what I'm doing. So if you want to get started on Blender, but then you're back in tutorial hell, I guess. Let me see where I found it. This guy, Lelu, is the one I did the first tutorial from. Ah, thank you, man. I appreciate that. So you can script in Blender as well. The good thing about him was that he explained, he was very good at telling which hotkeys he's pressed and stuff. For the most part, because Blender is so many hotkeys, it's like impossible to keep track of it. Yeah, like I wasn't expecting to get a script back from the AI. So he's getting the bounds of the cone. What is he adding? Groove. Polyline. You want that reference to be low poly or the same as reference? Okay. What if I follow the tutorial until the point where he's made the screw and then try to make it sharp on only one side? We start the circle. Then he pulls in the edges. I'm just gonna be it's gonna be spinning by game script, but not really VFX. I'm gonna add VFX on top. If the Lelu guy that I tried yesterday, this tornado thing. I tried to make it here in Godot or in Blender, and then I'm gonna use stuff like that to create VFX on the drill. This is the temporary drill, and it spins up. It does the tornado effect, right? So I'll probably add VFX like that. Yeah, it looks pretty good, and he honestly makes it a lot better. So make sure to watch him.
I want to connect this
He makes a lot of them.
to this place, and
he puts them on his website as well if you want to buy. But he has textures that you need for free to make like simple ones. Under and this one.
So, first off, we're just going to press Shift A here and
Shift A,
bring
so
up
that's how you
a
make
circle
it.
mesh.
Okay.
Then go into edit mode with tab. And you want to make sure you have enough vertices, because this will be important for the outline of our drill.
Google is good for Blender stuff? You mean to get the end results, just already made model? Yeah, maybe he has it as well, actually. I guess he didn't share it. Nah.
Oh, just take these two bits here and press S to scale them in.
Okay, so I don't know how he goes straight from the top like he just did this one, maybe. and then he selects these two, and he scales them in.
So, now that we've made our shape here,
I don't know
we're
how you
going
send
to
links in
be
YouTube chat.
adding the screw modifier.
You can give me
Just
what
go to your
you
modifier.
you can It's good if you found it. I'm still probably gonna try to make it though, but it's good to have a backup. Is it like on Google then? Like this thing? That's what you found? I think you just have to tell me what you googled. That one, yeah. Yeah, it looks good.
Modifiers tab on the right side, open it up, and click on, where is it? The screw modifier.
What did he open up here?
Just go to your modifiers tab to be adding the screw modifier. Just go to your modifiers tab on the right side, open it up, and click on, where is it? The
Add modifier screw. Where do we add modifier?
screw and press S to scale them in. So, now that we've made our shape here, basically, we're going to be...
There's wrench. Now you want me to look at this one? Yep, looks pretty good. I'm not gonna have like the handle and everything though. And I'm doing this partly to learn a bit about Blender as well.
adding the screw modifier. Just go to your modifiers tab on the right side, open it up, and click on, where is it? The screw modifier.
Okay, so here, third screw.
And then enter a value of 4 meters.
Okay.
Looking nice. And next we want to add more, we just want to double everything on the steps viewport here. So add it to 52 to 32 just to make it look a bit more smooth. And now we'll just add a subdivision modifier right here. Doesn't matter how many levels you want on the viewport, just as long as it makes the model look smooth. Just a little note here, if it looks like it doesn't have enough spirals on it, you could just turn up the angle, or you could just turn up the angle here, or if that doesn't look quite well to you, you can see that it starts having these little jaggy lines here. So we don't want those. So you can turn up the angle on the screw modifier here, or you
wonder why I can't scale one side.
Take the screw down and add another iteration to it.
Strange. You can't scale an infinite thin point. But I don't understand, like... Oh, now I don't know. How do I get the points back? Oh no. I hit something I shouldn't have. So these points, right? Like, if I were to pull this one back alone, wouldn't that just be exactly the same as doing it on both sides? Just doing it on one side instead? Like, why doesn't that work? I have to choose 2 points. I can move it. Okay, maybe I can move it. Okay, I can move it. Move it along the y-axis. Then let's try screw. They get very thin like that. See, there's no points on the top still. That's why you can't just... Can you see the poly count? Not sure. Oh. I'll mess around with it more later when I get more experienced, I guess. I'll just follow the tutorial for now. How did I get that selection tool?
Just as long as it gives you the shape you want. And that's just about it with the screw modifier. So once we're finished with that, we can just hit apply here. Next, we're going to be fixing the sharpness of the edge. You don't need to do this part. I'll be adding some timestamps in B once we're finished with the screw modifier. If you want. So once we're finished with that, we can just hit apply here. Next, we're going to be fixing the sharpness of the edge. You don't need to do this part. I'll be adding some timestamps in the description to show you which part you would like to skip, or so just go to edit mode here, and we have
Go to edit mode. I am in edit mode, I think. But I don't have all these parts.
Oh.
I only have the parts on the bottom. I didn't get to apply the screw though.
Modifiers. Okay, nice. So, now that we've made our shape here, basically, we're going to be adding this screw modifier. Just go to your modifiers tab on the right side, open it up, and click on, where is it? The screw modifier. And then enter a value of 4 meters. We want to add more steps view to 32. And now we'll just add a subdivision modifier right here.
Subdivision surface.
we'll just add a subdivision modifier right here. Doesn't matter how many levels you want on the viewport, just as long as it makes the model look smooth. Just a little note here. If it looks like it doesn't have enough spirals on it, you could just turn up the angle, or you could just turn up the angle here, or if that doesn't look quite well to you, you can see that it starts having these little jagged lines here. So we don't want those. So you can turn up the angle on the screw modifier here, or you could take the screw down and add another iteration to it. Just as long as it gives you the shape you want. And that's just about it with the screw modifier. So once we're finished with that, we can just hit apply here.
I wonder if mine is applied or not. I think you need to screw down because you screw it up. Okay. Yeah. Kunst is hard when you're not a native speaker, right? Not allowed from edit mode. Sheesh. He's doing all of this in another mode. Does that matter?
Next, we're going.
You want to make a drill bit? Tab to switch between object and edit. Okay.
Be fixing the sharpness of the edge. You don't need to do this part. I'll be adding some timestamps in the description just to show you which part you would like to skip, or so just go to edit mode here, and we have all of the indents that we want to sharpen. And also we just want the edges of the indents as well, so just click on them here.
Just click on them, okay? You guys, I don't think this is how I'm supposed to do it. How did you target them all?
Just want the edges.
Is it when I click these ones? Maybe no. Okay, Shift and Alt. Shift and Alt and click the edges there. There we go. He's in edge mode. You can press 1, 2, and 3 to switch between vertex, edge, and face. Okay. The mode selector is on the right side of the object mode combo box. Huh. Okay.
Of the indents as well, so just click on them here. And those are all the edges that we want to sharpen. So just press Shift E and we'll just pull it away to add a crease to it. And now let's add a edge split modifier. And that'll be it. Pull it away to add a crease to it. Those are all the edges that we want to sharpen. So just press Shift E and we'll just pull it away to add a crease to it.
Crease +1.
And now let's add a edge split modifier. And that'll be it. Oh no, wait. Yep, that'll be it. Now with the edges sharpened, we can move on to getting the shape of the drill down. To do that, once again, press Shift A, and we're going to be bringing up a lattice.
Shift A.
And we're going to be bringing up a lattice.
Oh no. Well, he's in object mode. Maybe that matters. Object mode. Ah. We're learning. Ha ha ha.
Why do we need A? And we're going to be bringing up a lattice. Why do we need a lattice? Yes. We'll be using this to shape the model here into the drill. So
You can use a lattice to shape stuff?
just go into wireframe mode and just move the lattice up to the middle of the mesh.
Wireframe mode.
want to do it exactly, just hold control while you're moving the lattice to move it by the mirrors. And now we're going to scale it up like this in object mode. As for why we're not scaling this in edit mode, it's because if we add the lattice modifier here, then all the changes we made in edit mode are going to end up applying to the mesh pretty early and not in the way we want it to. So it will just mess it up. So we're just going to scale it in object mode right here. Just until it gets the shape that we want on it. Maybe I should turn this down. Next, we want to go into the lattice menu. We're just going to be changing the resolution on the W from 2 to 3, and that'll give us a...
What's with all those polys? I don't know, man. It's a wireframe.
Edge loop on our lattice to give us the middle part of the drill. To the want to go into the lattice menu and where is it? We want to go into the lattice menu. We're just going to be changing the resolution on the W from 2 to 3, and that'll give us a new edge loop on our lattice to give us the middle part of the drill. With that sorted, we can now put on the lattice modifier.
But is this the thing that makes... Is this the thing that makes it so that he gets 2 drills? I don't know why he makes 2 drills, man. Doesn't he make 1? That sorted, we can now click on the 2 top parts of the lattice here and the bottom parts here, and just check. Yes. And next
Next, we're going to scale them down, but it's not going to be going the way we want to if we're just scaling it normally. So, to have it only scale on the X and Y axis, while we're scaling here, we'll just press Shift Z, and that will take out the Z axis from our scaling. And we're going to press 0. And you've probably noticed the problem already, and that's because it's not scaling the mesh like we want it to. So, just to fix this, we'll be going back into the lattice menu, and we'll be changing the B-spline on all of our interpolations from B-spline to linear. And this will be for all of them. And like that, it already has the shape that we want from it. We'll just scale it down on a little, just until it gets that sharpness we want. Sorry about this, I'm just very precise with what I do. Click, here it is. And where is it? I just minimize to W2 from 2 on our lattice middle part. Can these bits here. And where is it? Here it is. And we add the lattice modify mode, are going. Next, we want to go into the lattice menu, and we're just going to be changing from 2. The lattice sorted, we can to give us the middle part of the drill. With that sorted, we can now put on the lattice modifier. Just minimize these bits here.
I'm in the wrong mode again.
And where is it? With that sorted, we can now put on the lattice modifier. Just minimize these bits here. And where is it? Here it is. And let's go to lattice. With that,
The Culture Blast. Thank you for following, man. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. How are you?
That's sorted. We can now click on the two top parts of the lattice here.
Now he's in edit mode.
Here. And the bottom parts here. And just check. Yes.
Oh, he targeted all of them. I don't know how.
And next we're going to scale them down, but it's not going to be going the way we want to if we're just scaling it normally. So to have it only scale on the X and Y axis, while we're scaling here, we'll just press
Yeah, that's why I needed the top thing.
Shift Z,
But what if I
and
just
that will
do
take out the Z axis
these
from
four?
our scaling. And we're going to press 0. And you've probably noticed the problem already, and that's because it's not scaling the mesh like we want it to. So just to fix this, we'll be going back into the lattice menu, and we'll be changing the B-spline on all of our interpolations from B-spline to linear. And this will be for all of them. And like that, it already has the shape that we want from it. We'll just scale it down a little, just until it gets that sharpness we want.
Is it a bit too sharp, maybe?
Just a very precise.
I wonder. I think so.
That taken care of. We now want to select our mesh and apply the lattice modifier. There. So we no longer need the lattice. You can just
Now we
delete
got a
that.
trampoline.
And just before we move on to the next step, just make sure to merge the tips of our drill. So press Alt.
I think this is pretty accurate. I feel like this is accurate. Okay.
The bottom parts here. And just check.
Now we're deviating from the guide, guys. Scary stuff.
And
Are we gonna be
next
okay?
we're going to scale them down, but it's not going to be going the way we want to if we're just scaling it normally. So to have it only scale on the X and Y axis, while we're scaling here, we'll just press Shift Z, and that will take out the Z axis from our scaling. And we're going to press 0. And you've probably noticed the problem already, and that's because it's not scaling the mesh like we want it to. So just to fix this, we'll be going back into the lattice menu, and we'll be changing the B-spline on all of our
Let me see. We should probably write down some of this stuff, right? While we're learning. Ba, 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 ba. Godot, Omnicore, YouTube. We want here is action group for Blender. This one. Did it just rename? Yeah. Hey, bro. What is how can I organize this? Whatever, I think I'll understand that. That was that wireframe thing. I had tab. Wireframe. Shift set. Ah, that's not shift set, right? How is it? So shift set has a different hotkey based on what you're doing. Oh.
Polyations from B-spline to linear, and this will be for all of them. And like that, it already has the shape that we want from it. We'll just scale it down a little, just until it gets that sharpness we want. Sorry about this, I'm just very precise with what I do. That taken care of. We now want to select our mesh and apply.
I don't know how. Like, I'm following these tutorials, but I don't even know how to move the camera in Blender. Oh my god. Move the view. Like, I can move it around, but I don't know how I move it sideways.
The lattice modifier. There. So we no longer need the lattice. You can just delete that if you want. And just before we move on to the next step, just make sure to merge the tips of our drill. So press Alt-A to deselect everything, and our circle, select. Now just press M and merge at center. And we'll be wanting to do this with both ends. That takes care of the last modifier, and we now have the basic shape of the drill we want. Next, we're going to be making the armature to control the...
Oh, when did you delete the
Take out
lattice, by the way?
the lattice modifier.
Modifier is disabled. Skipping apply.
So we no longer need the lattice. You can just delete that if you want. And just before we move on to the next step, just make sure to...
God damn it.
our mesh and apply the lattice modifier.
Object. don't understand. Oh, this one. Apply. Okay, I was on the wrong object. Makes sense.
So we no longer need the lattice. You can just delete that if you want. And just before we move on to the next step, just make sure to merge
Oh
the
no,
tips
it has a hole.
of our drill.
Now this is not applying to the circle anymore. Oh no, can't undo everything. Lucky. Is this how we fix it? Now I really wish I knew how to move the camera. it's that one. But I don't have a camera.
So, you want to go to the bathroom, but your teacher said no when you raised your hand. Wait, no, that was me in the 7th grade. Hey guys, my methods by I'm Kind. Today we're back once again taking a look at how to move your camera in Blender. I've done this tutorial a few times actually, but there are still people saying that there's been changes to Blender and they've moved the hotkey, they've changed the hotkey. I promise you it's exactly the same. If you have your cursor inside the 3D viewport in the view space, whatever, what have you, and you click your middle mouse button, so you click it and move it around, not scroll, not zoom like this. If you click it and then move your mouse around, you can pan the camera around perfectly, and then you can scroll your mouse wheel to zoom in and out. If you hold down shift while you click your middle mouse button, then you can move it around like this. Once again, if you hold shift and then click your middle mouse button, you can move the camera around like that, like panning it around, like do. But if you release shift, then it does like this, and it rotates everything. So that is the two ways to move.
And if you press num key minus button, you focus the object. I don't have a numpad. And I would have to use auto hotkey to simulate the key press, I suppose. Thanks for the tip. It is possible to do for me still. Okay, so let's try to figure out this thing. Can we make it so that it's... Is it actually centered even? I'm sure if it is centered. We want to scale it upwards, right? Just a tiny bit. There's some snapping. That's not working. Seems to be centered. Can I scale the lattice any better? Yeah, maybe that. Oh yeah, that's more smooth. Go closer. Stop being so difficult. I suppose this. Circle, lattice, apply, be gone, lattice. It's still hollow underneath though. Can I fix that? Initial point rewards. I see. Can't you add something like that since you're a mod? Okay. What are they called? Vertices? Or what is the points called? Create a face, okay. Boom. Not a very pretty face though. For some reason. It will do. Oh, yeah, and then it's this thing. I guess that's fine. Looks a little stupid. Could maybe make a separate circle. Should probably copy paste the settings of the circle I already have. Now for something completely different. The woodcutter's wife gives her husband an axe. The woodcutter uses the axe every day until the handle breaks, and he replaces it. After that, he uses the axe until the blade breaks, and he replaces it. His wife sees him working with the axe and asks, "Is that the axe I gave you?" He replied, "Yes." Is he right? He is not right.
So, press Alt A to deselect everything. just press M and merge at center. And we'll be wanting to do this with both ends. M at center. That takes care of the last modifier, and we now have the basic shape of the drill we want. Next, we're going to be making the armature to control the width and length of our drill. So, hold on a second. So now, we'll just press Shift A and bring up a simple armature. And now go into the viewport display here and press in front. This will make it easier just to keep an eye on where the bone is. And at center. That takes care of the last modifier, and we now have the basic shape of the drill we want. Next, we're going to be making the armature to control the width and length of our drill. So, hold on a second. So now, we'll just press Shift A and bring up a simple armature. And now go into the viewport display here.
The ship of Thesis, I heard about that one as well.
And press in front. This will make it easier just to keep an eye on.
How did they create this?
Next, we're going to be making the armature to control the width and length of our drill. So, hold on a second. So now, we'll just press Shift A and bring up a simple armature.
Shift A. Okay. Since I don't find it, I'm probably in the wrong mode. That's what I learned. Armature. There we go.
And now go into the viewport display here and press in front. This will make it easier just to keep an eye on where the bone is. And
Viewport display. Layers. Filters. Swiggity switty.
just to the viewport simple armature. And now go into the viewport display here.
In front. Okay.
And press in front. This will make it easier just to keep an eye on where the bone is. And so now scale up the bone until it's at the very top of the drill.
Alright.
And now we're going to subdivide our single armature here until it has 5 pieces. So subdivide that 4 times. And what we're going to want to do is press Alt P and clear the parents on all of these.
What is it doing now?
We're just going to rename our armature here to our drill armature.
Why did they have to clear the parents of this thing? What happens if I put it in circle?
Next, we're going to want to parent this armature onto our drill. So just click on the mesh, and then while pressing Shift, click on our armature and press Control P to parent this with empty groups. So now our mesh is parented to our armature. Next, we're just going to want to change some things about our mesh. So next, we're going to want to just send the bottom armature down here till the base of it. It's at the very tip of the drill, and the same with the top armature.
Why though? Is the scaling gonna look bad if he doesn't do that or what?
Scale these two bits down until, yeah, like that. You just want to keep them like that. And now just scale these two tips until they're at the base of the. Until they're at. Oh no. Right. Little thing here. If you're wanting to get it to a specific point, you can just simply have the selection just go straight to the cursor. So to do that, just press Selection to Cursor, and it'll go right to where our cursor is. And we're going to do that same thing right here. So press Cursor to Selected with Shift S, and now we're going to do the same thing we did with the bottom armature down here. Select Cursor. And if you just want to put the cursor back to the world origin, we can just go into Shift S and press Cursor to World Origin. There we go. Next, we're just going to want to. Oh no, wait. Sorry, I made a mistake here. So we're just going to remove the parent here. So, delete our vertex groups here. And we just need to name our bones now. So, name these accordingly. For the top piece, top controller. Drill, not top half. Center controller. Drill, dot, bottom half. And bottom controller. There we go. And now we're just going to reparent this with empty groups. There we go. Now, you're wondering why I made these bones have empty groups, because now if you go into this, go into pose mode here, you can see that it's not actually doing anything to our mesh because the bones have no weight on them. None of the mesh's weight is on the bone. So to fix that, we're just going to be using the center controller, the top controller, and the bottom controller. I just need to fix everything. There we go. So now, what we're going to do here is that we're going to be parenting the top half and the bottom half of the drill to the center controller. And we're going to make that keep offset. And now that we've done that, we can just scale these down to 0. Now to add the vertex group weights onto our mesh. So to start with the center controller, we're just going to select the center. We're just going to press Alt-click onto the center ring here, and we're just going to press Assign. Right? And now we're just going to be applying the rest of the vertices here to our top half and our bottom half. And just to see that the weights have actually carried over, we can just go into weight paint mode, and you'll see that the weight is now on the center controller and not on anything else. So go back into edit mode. Easier, we're just going to go into edit mode, and using the box select, we'll select all of the vertices except for the bottom half and our middle piece, and we'll be applying these to the top half of our drill. And we're going to do the same thing with our bottom half. Alt A to deselect everything, and Assign. And there we go. We have all of our weights here. So now we're going to go back into our armature, and we're going to go into pose mode. So now we're going to apply our bone constraints here. So just go into the bone constraints tab here, and we're going to use a stretch 2 constraint. And we're going to be doing the same thing with our bottom half. And our targets for the bottom half are going to be the bottom controller, and for the top half, it's going to be the top controller. So now, and we're going to make the maintain volume to none. That's really important. And like that, we can now control the length of our drill. Easy as that. It's very important that you don't have the controllers parented to any of the halves of our drill, as you'll see why. Watch what happens when I parent the... No, wait, that's wrong. Watch what happens when I parent this controller to the top half. So, watch. It'll not move at all, and it'll just keep rotating in place. So, and we don't want that. So go back into edit mode and clear the parent. As for those who were wondering why we didn't parent these. So there we go. Now for the center controller, this is what we're going to use to control the width of our drill. So you can see that it's not very good on the metal bit, so we're just going to go to maintain. Oh no. And we're just going to keep it here. Right, so I figured out how to fix this. So you just want to lock the scale here. You just want to lock the X scale here. So now the change in our drill is nice and smooth. And to make sure that, and we just want to lock some. And if we move it up and down, we get a nice drill piece here. So we just want to lock all of the locations that we're not wanting to use, and like that, we've fixed it. And we're just going to lock all the rotations here. So we've got a nice drill piece. Now actually you can choose what custom shapes you want to use to control this. If you want to see how I've done it, I'll show you right now.
Okay, so the top and bottom half parts here is controller, so that it's not scaling weird. I don't know. We'll make them.
Can now control, because cursor to select, it has go into the viewport display here and press in front. This will make it easier just to our single armature here to until it has go into the viewport display and now we're going to subdivide our single armature here to until it has 5 pieces. So subdivide that 4 times. And what we're going to want to do is press Alt P and clear the parents on all of these. We're just going to rename our armature here till it has 5 pieces. So subdivide that 4 times. And what we're going to want to do is press Alt P clear the parents on all of these. And we're just going to rename our armature here to our drill armature. And we'll just be changing the circle to drill bit. Next, we're going to want to parent this armature onto our drill. So, next, we're do a specific there we go. We're just going to do that. Get it to the very tip of the drill to just send the bottom armature down here till the base of it. It's at the very tip of the drill, and the same with the top armature. Just scale these two bits down.
Wasn't it G to move? Doesn't work.
Yeah, like that. You just want to keep them like that. And
Resize works.
just scale these two
It's
tips until
nothing.
they're at the base of
Okay.
until they're at the Right. Little thing here. If you're wanting to get it to a specific point, you can just simply have the selection just go straight to the cursor. So to do that, just press selection to cursor, and it'll go right to where our cursor is. And we're going to do that same thing, right to where our selection, just go straight to the cursor. So to do that, just press selection to cursor, and it'll go right to where our cursor.
Use an edit mode.
Specific point you if right little thing here if you're wanting to get it to a specific point, you can just simply have the selection just go straight to the cursor. So to do that, just press selection to cursor.
But he has like a move tool or something active, I think. G move. Oh no, what did I hit? Yeah. says this is 90 degrees, but there's no way, right? No way that's straight. Maybe I'm rotating it on multiple axes. There's no way that is straight.
So back to the origin, we can just go into Shift S and press cursor to world origin. There we go. Next, we're just going to want to. Oh no, wait. Sorry, I made a mistake here. So we're just going to remove the parent here. So, delete our vertex groups here. And we just need to name our bones now. So, name these accordingly. For the top piece, top controller. Drill, no, top half. Center controller.
Is it with center, maybe like that? think I had British in high school, but I write center for some reason.
Move your camera all 3 if you count, you know.
Drill. Dot. Bottom half. And bottom controller. There we go. And now we're just going to reparent this with empty groups. There we go. Now, you're wondering why I made these bones have empty groups, because now if you go into this, go into pose mode here, you can see that it's not actually doing anything to our mesh because the bones have no weight on them. None of the mesh's weight is on the bone. So to fix that, we're just going to be using the center controller, the top controller, and the bottom controller. Just fix there we go. So now, what we're going to do here is that we're going to be parenting the top half and the bottom half of the drill to the center controller. And we're going to make that keep offset. And now that we've done that, we can just scale these down to 0. Now to add the vertex group weights onto our mesh. So to start with the center controller, we're just going to select the center. We're just going to press Alt-click onto the center ring here, and we're just going to press Assign. Right? And now we're just going to be applying the rest of the vertices here to
What is
to
the
our top
point of these bones?
to our top half and our bottom half. Nice. Now, up. Right. So
Can't you just scale the drill without these bones?
diffuse shader here, and
You as one who played a little Gunfire Reborn, is it a good solo game? Yes. It's hard solo sometimes, but it's very fun. Took me quite a while to get tired of it. But yeah, it's much easier with a group because of how you can revive each other. You play Dead Zone Rogue and search for replacement. Not sure if I played any of those actually. Why is there a ball in everything? What is this? Yeah, sure, Forsen can promote me. Please do. Oy, not easy this thing. route. Because if it's not new, I can believe it. Shall we say that we are kinda done for now? Maybe we can make the material inside the grooves here. Scale its emission by the drill speed. So it's like dark when it's off, and then it turns on. The light becomes stronger when it's on. Three new web addresses, yeah, they're trying hard. What do I export this thing as, I wonder? Object or something? Or should I do GLB? doesn't rotate. Are you yocking me? Are you joking? Or maybe it is. Let me see. Ingen toppen Gurren Lagann drill. I should close up the tornado in front, I think. Maybe. Not sure. So these are children. slowly scaling. Ay, ay, ay. How did that happen? It does rotate based on the script, right? Or no? I'm just thinking how we can face the drill towards the resources. I do already have this script which does it for the machine gun. But at the same time, in the mining script, I do already get the target position on the voxels. So it would be a waste to traverse the voxels another time. I guess if there's no voxel hit, you can fall back to the raycast hit. And then the raycast can just target everything. Or it could use the weapon raycast as a fallback. Actually. Another thing to consider is that we soon have to think about the character model. And if we make a character model, the drill is probably gonna be... How is it gonna work? Is the drill gonna control the arm through a skeleton system, or is the arm gonna control the position of the drill? Having the drill as a child of the arm or something. Ja, ich weiß nicht. Yeah. Let us wrap it up. Did we do today? We made the drill in Blender. Engen, toppen, Gurren, Lagan style. Almost sounds like a famous song. That's what we did today, I think. Very productive, very efficient. Let's have a look if there's someone to raid Bowser. Let us hop over to Grumble of Bugs. Have a nice rest of your day, guys. Thank you for watching. And I'll probably see you again tomorrow. Cheers!